Hello, good morning. Welcome, welcome, friends and familiars. Come on. There we go. No more of that. It will get old fast. Alright. I have not reviewed where we left off. But not that. Not that. Random things open in here. Gosh. Oh, sorry, closing all the music stuff and making sure there's nothing sensitive in here. I think not. So yeah. Today, I'm back to going through. Wow, isn't it? Going back through Dragon Warrior Monster stuff again. There's a battle OST. We'll get to it. I will be entering battles to do attacks, so I can unmute it then. Welcome, Jerry. Good evening. The entire stream on loop? No. It has been so long. I don't remember where we are. I know I have the skill data. Let me actually open up the CSV. I forgot about that. There we go. Okay. So this is our scale data from before. This is a import of one of these text files, probably this one. I don't remember. Maybe not this one. Is it? Oh no, it is. It is. Just for the damage. Convert to table. That's fancy. I don't know how that'll interact with what we have. So these are the things we already have. We did before. We did Blaze, Fireball, Bang, and Infernos and stuff. Ice bolt. Bolt. Beat defeat. Vacuum. This one was nuts. Since it depends on caster level. Sleep. All sleep ones. And then looks like that's it. Go through the list of skills. Oh well. I think we're gonna go in order of how they're accessed in game. So let me look at the notes. Should probably have offsets for that. Probably. Yeah, those aren't helpful names. Why do they exist? Where's the names I added? I don't think that's the one that we normally look at. I think we normally look at this one is Y. Yeah, that would be Y. Skill function table. I think this is the one we want. Skill function table. Did blaze, fireball. Did we do bang? I think we did bang. Yeah, bang. Compare this. Inferno's ice bolt. Bolt. Beat. Does that include sacrifice? Did I skip sacrifice? Sleep. I would assume vacuum is way down here. I don't see it. Search for it. Vacuum. We have vacuum slash, but not vacuum. It's weird. I guess I didn't mark down that. Huh. Okay. Well, we can look at sacrifice. I think. Alright, let me state load. Load. Let's In battle, we don't want that one. State, load state. Also in battle. Do I want that one? At one point, I knew how to edit the attacks while you're in battle. I might still know how to do that, or I might have notes on how to do that. That was breeding. Okay. Fine. We'll go to the monkeys. Now, take a look at skill function table real quick. I see. So well, actually, probably do need that open. So what I want to see is that. Probably this one? Yeah, okay. Where is vacuum in here? After Wind Beast, 89. Oh, we have the address. Oh, no, that's up the string. So what I want to see is in our symbol file, we have Wind Beast. Or any of these that are around it. Bird blow. Saw that. Here we go, Wind Beast. And then rock throw. So we seem to be missing vacuum and lightning there. Do they not come to this function? I think that is possible if I remember correctly. Oh, no, Wind Beast, and then Wind Beast again. And skill ball and skill rock throw. I see. So vacuum just uses the Wind Beast one, I guess. Does Wind Beast calculate damage in that way? I have to look up the guides that I had open long ago that I have since closed. Yep, Wind Beast is indeed level based. Interesting. So vacuum is the AoE version of Wind Beast, essentially. Did not realize that. Alright. Cool. So we know where it is. More importantly, what is next on our list here? We did those who want to do sacrifice. Okay. Double clicked it thinking it would jump, but it didn't. Yeah. Take a look at sleep, I think. Wow, this is a very unhelpful. Maybe that's why I didn't do it. Because it's only setting these RAM values. Sets D9ED to 3 and sets EE to 0. D9EE to 0. Which I think that was like, it goes to another function. I don't remember the exact mechanism of which. Do I have that written down? Wow, I sure have a lot written down. Let me just search D9. Yeah. Not in here. Did I have... I don't need breeding CSVs open. Do I have... Battle? There it is. Oh, okay. So it is used here, so we're going to 0, 1, 2, 3. This one that is not documented. Now how about the other? It's just used in those functions. Presumably, yeah. Okay. So this one has to do with sacrifice, skill sacrifice. So let's go define it, I suppose. Oh, wait, no. G. Okay, so skill being used, checks which skill is being used. So 14 is probably suicide. Is that what we're doing? No, sacrifice. Close enough. I think it's the same idea in the game. But yeah, I don't remember the ID, so let me take a look at the... I don't need that open either. Let's get all the You know what? I'm gonna close to right and just reopen them. So we need tables, skill data. I think we only need skill data because it also has the names in there. These aren't like different names, right? I think these are the IDs that we want though, because it does start at 0 on that, so odd. But okay. Skill data. And probably common for reference. Common in init. Okay. So what to look at? Which one is sacrifice? It is 20, which in hex is I am prep a console. Let me get that open. You just stop turning away from the mic while I talk. Sorry, getting a console open. Literally the thing that you said. OX 14 and indeed 20. Okay. So need to not cover chat. I have chat covered, I'm sorry. I don't think anyone's saying anything. Okay. Chat is uncovered. Now still gonna implement this, but I want to rename this. I don't know exactly because the other one's called skill sacrifice, I think, right? Yeah, so I want to name it something else. I'm not sure. Let's see. Still want to name it like similarly though, so let's see, sacrifice. Handler? I don't know. So it just jumps. That's fine, we'll just do it as a ret thing. So this is label that. We'll get to that in a moment. I'm going to do this one first as a similar design to up above here. This is essentially just a jump table, except we're doing it in brackets. place handler, and then we say skill being used, call it, and okay, rather than call it, we do need to do a check real quick, so, or I can just do try get, or try accept. I'm gonna do it this way. Main reason I'm doing it this way is because when you do the call like that, like if the call happens to return the same kind of exception, like the function that you call happens to return the same kind of exception, it'll still get caught in the try, right? Okay. Handler. Handler. Otherwise, we will Alright. RAM OX D9 E D plus equals 3, and then we do this one. Oh, and remove those. Okay, perfect. Good stuff. So I don't need to necessarily go through all of these. Oh shoot, what was RSD 10? I probably have notes on that. Probably. No? Maybe it's in common. It was a cross bank call or something, wasn't it? Or was it a looking up in data thing? No, it is the cross bank call. Okay, yeah, I remember. Tell by the data. Okay. So this is odd, just having the C9 there. I don't know what that does. That's supposed to be a ret? I think it is. Yeah. I just didn't understand. That's fair. Okay. So Since that's very similar, I suppose I can just add that. We're going to the same area to look. Holding the arrow instead of alt. They are right next to each other on my keyboard. Okay, so this is calling 53OB. This one is calling 53OB. And this one, AE. I have a lot of these, so 65 is calling 04. Or no, OC, sorry. 6A is calling 04. Well, we will need to like know these eventually, so I figure I should do them. The F is calling 53OF. Okay, perfect. We'll take a look at all those. Big 53. Morning, Junk. Welcome, welcome. Yeah. We're also going to set up this full jump table. Well, 5B we have. X82. 65. Oops. Why I put a space? X83 is 5B again. Interesting that there's duplicates. I suppose that it's... they can look at the skill being used to determine. A5 is also 5B. There's 6A. That's for 88. 89. Then 6F is A2 and A4. I was going to write it somewhere on stream, but if you guys have any questions about what the heck is going on, feel free to ask. I am happy to answer the dumbest of questions. I only want these in decimal so that I can look them up here. Who remembered the thinking hat? I did. Yay. I had it on since the beginning. Yeah. Okay. Now I am curious what these are. D magic. Ultra down. Thick fog. Bunch of status effect ones, huh? Filth zone. Cover guardian. Oh, interesting. I think those might actually be a status effect. Call horror. Smashed. Huh. Alright. All right. Okay, so we go to bank 53. What bank are we in? 52. Alright, so this is 0, and we're looking for 4. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. For this one. Lowercase, remove these. I was holding the arrow again. Then like B is next. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, A, B. C. Oops. D. E, F. All right. Sweet, got all those. Now we need to go to this one. That's the one we're doing right now. Ah, RST0 is the jump table, I see. So this probably isn't a handler just for sacrifice. Except it is. Because it's the only one that called 5B, wasn't it? Oh, no, it's not. There's a couple. Oh, it wasn't 5B. It was 60. It is the only one that calls 60. Interesting. I wonder under what conditions it does this, because this was statically set to 0 up in skill sacrifice. Somewhere. But this could be called possibly by other things, I suppose. This one. So this one here is assuredly skill sacrifice handler. The other ones, and there's quite a few, you wouldn't think they'd have that many dead functions, so surely it is for real. Well, referenced by other things. So just the data, but thoughts just for that. So that was HL equals 5, 3, O, D. Yes. Load HL530D. So that's the one we were just looking at. That is the only one. Awesome. Okay, does this have other references? No. What? So those other ones just aren't used? Huh. Alright. I mean... Okay, I don't get it, but okay. It could be that whatever reference to them isn't properly interpreted as code or something. That's certainly a possibility. Going in here. Alright, go to... doing... this table here. Copied the whole thing. I'm fine with that. Okay. Do that and do some cursor trickery. Perfect. RAM OX D9 9E. Okay, and then the only one we care about is 720, which is skill sac minus for real. I don't know what to call it. That's fine. I don't know why they have so many indirections. It's crazy. The programmers of the day have a reason to put stubs in for everything, like for size reasons or line number restrictions. There is some use to like padding and stuff like that, but you wouldn't do that with stubs of functions. If there is code that goes unused, it's usually because something was cut from the game. So they may have had skills that they just decided this isn't balanced, we're gonna remove it, sort of thing, you know? Or it could just be that these functions are empty. They plan to have some in and then add them. That's something that can happen too. But it looks like they do have full implementations, so I don't know. Another option is that they could be referenced themselves elsewhere, which we can actually check that. Doesn't look like. So yeah, I would guess they're cut skills. It's either cut skills or the disassembly's wrong. Okay. Oh, it increases it here. So never mind. That might be what it's doing. Does that have other references? It does not. Do we get back up to that table somehow? There could be a way. I'm not sure. There certainly are other options here besides being cut skills. And dynamic stuff that we're just not seeing yet. Like oh, it's too high up. But that the function that calls this, if it fails, if one of the skills is like a separate skill, it increases it. I don't know if it will ever hit that for this. I don't think so. But it is possible that there is a way that this value's changed somehow. Between those two functions. I don't know where that might happen though. It must all belong to Slim, but he sucks at learning anything. A possibility. I don't think Chunk was here for me playing Dragon Warrior Monsters, right? Okay, doing code. HL's thrown away, so unless this uses it. Pushes it and overwrites it, so no. Okay. So temporary use, all we're doing is taking this and saying plus equals 1. Label to FA 5. Skill target index. Common function that I haven't done yet. It's in common, could be. I don't think so. I'm guessing it's combat related. Okay. I'll get to it. Oh. Additional jump based on its result though, so I guess we'll do it now. Fair enough, fair enough. I don't have any of those functions in here yet. It's not in reading for some reason, is it? No. Oh, other places call it. I've just never implemented it. So I should take a look at how I did that. I assumed that this would be NC and these are C. Yep. Okay, cool. So I've just done it this way in the past. I might go define it though. 1.4 E7 4B. It's not too bad. Okay. Not too long, at least. Ability is less than 8. Oh wait, NC. Shoot. NC's greater than, right? Greater than or equal to, I think. 1 second, let me open my Game Boy document. So C is set if A is less than N. So yeah, NC is greater than equal to. So we jump if greater than equal to. Okay. Yeah, okay. We'll do that. Probably. I don't know. This returns, so it's probably just gonna be an else anyways. Then what is SCF? Set carry flag, I think. Yes. I think probably... Is A a return value? I don't know. A equals 0. True. And then at the end here, this 2FCA is the end, so we say A equals C, and then return ret, I guess. Kind of stupid. But that's fine. So in this else case, oh, it's not a skill ID, it's a target. So it's like what unit on the field you're targeting. I don't remember if greater than equal to 8 is your team or your enemy's team. I think I have that information though. Stop. Hold on, enemy. Okay, so I think it's your team. That's the enemies first here in the party. I don't know what DD1B is though, so it's clearly in the battle ram area, but I don't know what it does. Alright, so A equals RAM flex DD1B plus A, which was what was passed, so plus the target ID. Then it ands that to see if it's 0 or not. So if not A, then we go to FC4. A equals XOA. I forgot, I've always been putting the label here for the branches. Then so alphabet soup from here. Kinda. Lots of numbers and letters, you know, it's hexadecimal, so it's still numbers. They just happen to be letters. 2F. Compares it to 1. So ret equals that's assigning A and then doing a comparison, so it's just setting it to false, isn't it? Or is that true? That is true. No, it's false. Looks again. Oh crap, I moved. In. A less than, yeah, so it is false, it's false. A is not less than that value. This should just be in decimal, really. I remember. It's a guaranteed setting it to false. I don't know if there's like, I think otherwise it would have to be set carry flag and then complement carry flag. So this is probably maybe faster. This looks silly though. I don't think it would be smaller, like byte-wise. I think it's the same byte-wise, but it might be faster. Next we compare A to FF. A then we say C is 0, so the same as this one up here. Let's copy it. Not what I was trying to do. Go away. Oops. And in the final case, if it doesn't fit either of those, then it sets the carry flag to true. And I really don't know why it does these assignments to A. Because they're just overwritten. So I'm going to leave this, but simplify it. That's very confusing to me. So essentially what this does is say turn. All we need to do is return C or not. So we can say return true if target ID greater than, or no, sorry, I don't need to return true if that is tautological. Target ID greater than or equal to 8, or just force it to be a bool though, so it can look nicer here. Target ID greater than equal to 8 or that's essentially what we're doing, because in both cases here, you know, A is always overwritten before returning to be C, which is the target ID. Actually, let's call this returning carry. Sorry, in the middle of explaining something, getting distracted. But so basically, all this is doing is saying that if the target ID is greater than 8, we do return true, right? But then all these cases here, these two return true. This is the only one that returns false. So all we have to say is, if this is non-zero, then we also return true. And that simplifies this whole mess into being something more Pythonic. So I don't know what this section is, but this has something to do with deciding if you're hitting a party member or not. Pythonic, yeah. That's a word. It's a real word. In the Python community. Alright, we're back to here now. I think I didn't write this down. Hold on. So if it's a teammate, it does that. And if it's not, possibly that's like a death marker. Maybe it's 0 if they're dead, or true if they're dead or something. Who knows? Who knows? Where were we? Here. That's interesting they set it back to skill target index, even though this function is specifically designed to set it back to skill target index. Or set it back to what you input. F6C. Apparently have that one defined somewhere. Do you have them at the bottom? Oh, we do. Put that up at the top. But I guess those go down. That's fine. I knew I had some here. 2F. It was A, right? Yeah. So F6C is HL plus equals A times 8. All right. Interesting. Doing something like that. Except it's DB07. So, yeah. This sounds kind of quiet. Okay. That's just addressing function then. It's just this is the offset from db some or other that we want. Right, so we have 2 and A defined, so we know what 2 is, but we don't know like what 3 or 7 are. But it's like basically db I don't know if it starts at 2, but 2 through like a little, at least 7, probably a little after that, are party 1 information. And then it does this function to, because it's 8 wide. Yeah, I don't know where it starts though, but then it does this function to shift that from party 1's index to like a different, the appropriate person that we're targeting. Party 2, party 3, enemy 1, enemy 2, enemy 3. One of those. Oh my gosh. Oh, okay. Anything else go here? No. Okay, so if Assuming that's RAM. Yeah, it is. Okay, sorry. What? C0. Convert that to binary. That looks familiar. There are a lot of status effects, so it could be. Yeah, okay. So we have starting at O2 is the various different status effects. That's 2, that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, these 2 bits we don't know. We already have S, unfortunately. Do lowercase s, I suppose. Bit 7, 6. I'll leave them as question marks because I don't think. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Okay. So. If that's the case. Or rather. No, if that's 0, we're jumping. So. If that's non-zero, we're continuing. Where's this referenced? Ah. I said that was a call, but interesting. Okay. So how do we deal with that branching? Could just be a call, I guess. This one. It jumps to red, so. Okay. So I think it would be fair to have this as. Okay, I think I know what to do. So essentially, yeah. This needs to close. This needs to open. So what we want to do is say, if not this, we negate this. And we'll fall through into here. And then we'll say, this is this section here. then if this is 0, then we do the code from here and return at the end. And then here we do this call. And the rest of the code there. The rest of the code here. And then fall into this code down here, which eventually jumps to the ret. OX D9EE equals 3 return. Okay, good. And this is just RAM assignments, isn't it? One other call. RAM OX C8 to 3 equals OXBA. RAM OX C8 to 2 equals 0, 0. I'm assuming it's passing that to there, maybe an index or an address or something. I can find out, but and then we want to go to bank 4C and 0, 0 of that. So bank 4C is here. 0, 0 is this one. Pretty simple function. I think I'll just implement it real quick. The other label 13. Ah, it's been referenced a few times. Never bothered looking it up. Fair enough. A equals RAM OX C823. That doesn't really matter because anything through a long call like this is just the registers are registers are obliterated. So if that equals OXFF, then we just return right away. Ret Z is a conditional return. Return if Z. I don't know what this is exactly. This one here. Refers to various tables to look into, I guess. Probably also passes A. Nope. Oh, that gets into it. This is some sort of text lookup. Let's go down to the two whatevers and I'll just... I'm gonna define it but not implement it. That's a bit much. Probably... I'm just gonna pass that, I guess. Probably... I don't know. I'm not gonna say anything. I have no ideas. I assume it's a text related function, but I don't know. It is quite possible. Yeah, it was this one. Okay. Good. Now we can do the real sacrifice related code. A equals CD6E. I don't know that was set anywhere, or where it would have been. Huh. Not in this code, at least. Apparently needs to be non-zero. Or apparently needs to be 0. Yeah. It returns if it's non-zero. HL, what was HL? Oh yeah, the result of that location. Okay, cool. Apparently an address. Making a mod or a new game. Hey Amada, welcome. No, we're reverse engineering a game. Figuring out how the attacks work. This is Dragon Warrior Monsters for Game Boy, the first one. Looking for bits. Boy. There we go. Okay, bit is testing, not setting, okay. So we're asking if bit 4 is 0, so if RAM digital, and I think I've been doing it this way. So if that is 0, then we return. Then increase HL again. What is bit 4 there? Do we know it? That'd be here. We don't. Actually, specifically, not. Let me double check how sacrifice works. I don't remember. Causes instant death or close to it to all foes and caster. So you shouldn't need to pick a target if it's an AoE. So I wonder whose skills this is. Or status is who is in this target skill target index. It should be the monster that you select, which is usually going to be an enemy. But maybe it was set to something else. You can definitely double check in game. I might actually do that because it's really confusing me. Do I want to suspend? So I want to suspend here. Okay. So let me go to RAM. Tools. RAM. Memory. No. Not tracer. Memory viewer. Editor. That's the one. Whoosh. Okay, we want to go to 31 skills. Well, and give you 14. Okay. Here you go, Jerry. What's the button? What happened? What are my buttons? I don't remember the buttons. Where's the play game settings? Oh, they're in here. Of course, of course. Well, not key shortcuts, but configure input. Yeah, okay. Why is it doing this? Oh, because I have to plan, that's right. Oh my god, it's been ages, I don't even remember how to play anymore. Okay, so yeah, it doesn't select anyone. And you can just defend. Okay. God. I hope you enjoyed that battle music. Now, skill target index is currently 6. Since it seems like this is actually going to be greater than or equal to 8 is going to be enemy. So currently 6, that would mean we're in wait, greater than or equal to 8 would be outside of the realm because there's only 4 on each side. I believe that's 3 real ones and a summon. So it's not an enemy, but outside of target. Okay. Fair enough. So 6 should be see 0 would be bazooka, 1 would be Jerry, 3 would be 3rd, 4 would be the ally that's not there, the summon ally, possibly. Never confirmed it. 5 would be the first enemy, and 6 would be the second enemy that's currently dead. Okay. That's odd. I wonder if it loops through them. Let's see. Seems to have triggered on 6, though. Wait. I'm gonna do the math real quick. That would be 02 plus 32 would be enemy 3. Okay, so it is just hitting enemy 3. Interesting. I counted wrong. Perhaps party 4, enemy 4 are not in here. They seem to be. I'm just bad at math, I think. Well, whatever, we got that. So let's go through here. So we did just did this check. Increase HL again. Then we swap A and F and load that into B. Essentially what we're doing is saying B equals A and F0 and then shift that by 4. Just taking the top nibble of A. Assume that takes B. Takes A. Okay, this looks important because it's changing status effects, so we'll need this. That goes. Oh. That goes down here. UF, what is it? 7.6. Right here. Is it the target? See, it has been. In this case, it's I'm actually not sure. What was it? Oh, right, okay. I said A here, but I didn't mean to. It's actually RAM HL. Looks like the B is just backup, so I'm going to do that as A. Then, yeah, let's do that. Able to FA5. also just takes A. Interesting that that's a target ID. Considering it pulled it from the top 4 bits here. Pretty sure. I'll go over that again, but this is just a backup. We don't need that. Okay. So anything else in A1? Yes. So we'll negate that and do the section just below it. So first of all, we do same thing as this one. So we're basically saying party don't have that defined. That's fair. Party 1 status effects is DBO2. Plus A times 8. And looks like that's stored to A. So that's this status effects. That's up to here. So if wait, shoot, okay, hold on. I need to do HL increment, so store that in HL. We see HL there. So okay, so in various cases we return, and it looks like the only thing that we do outside of those cases is just set A to 0. So we can say if RAM HL and OX T0, so actually that's if it's 0. Or gonna be several, so not RAM HL plus 2 OX 3F plus 3 and OXC 0. And A equals 0. Else. But A is overwritten, so why do they keep doing this to me? I'm gonna ignore them, so we're just gonna remove all these knots. So if it's one of these, then we're returning true. Otherwise, I have no idea what we're returning. A1. So in this case, it would just return C. Returning carry. So rather if label that, we return true. So I think that's going to be different. So then in this case we return true, and then in the else case we return the C value of this stuff. So when is the C flag last set? I don't know if and does it or not. Yeah, it's reset, which means it's 0. Though in the last case with the Zor, is that also? I think that probably resets. Yeah. So we can just actually straight up return this value instead. And then I'm going to take a look and see what these are. So for DB02, we're checking. We make these binary real quick. So DB02, we're checking the first 2 bits and the other one. So asleep, paralyzed, or confused. And then HL plus 2. So that's 0, 1, 2. We have everything but the first two. We don't know what most of those are. One magic pack. Barrier and balance and take magic. Then the one after that. Eerie light or magic wall. Interesting. That was this, so if that, then we return. Right, yeah, that's the return. It's a lot of checks for returning, huh? So let me double check here. So we did DB07, which is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This one's 7. So then we do +1 here to check bit 4. In this. And then we +1 again to get the top 4 bits of this. So that's 7 through 4, is it? I don't remember. 7, 6, 5, 4. Yes. Target mix of some sort. Unexpected usage of these bytes, but we can take a look at what that is since we're here. As long as it gets there, I suppose. Condition unmet. Condition met. Oh no. Okay. But we can still check, I think. We want to go to HL. And then the one after this doesn't have any info in it, it's 0. Unless I'm not 100% sure it prevents the sacrifice, but probably. Jumping to return, but we'll see what it does when I hit play. Not when I hit play just yet, though. A does already have what we want, so HL C180 DB 50 equals I 1 4 C3 C5 not defined. Okay. We want X C1 C8 equals RAM OX DB 50 skill target index, and then A is restored here with this pop PC and assignment, so I'm not going to change A itself. And we call label 14 C3 C5, and we're passing HL certainly. C190. Don't know why it's, oops, Setting that back, but okay. A. Oh, it's not setting it back. It's setting it to what it pulled from this address here. Interesting. Caster index. Let me say XDC EED equals A times 2 or not equals, plus, sorry, my bad. Where we are assigning to it, assigning B to it. B is what was in A. Since this is originally where it sets at, I will just set it there. We overwrite A right afterwards, so actually maybe I'll just do this instead. And then RAM OXC823 equals OX80 RAM OXC822 equals zero. Sorry. Blanking. I feel like we did 4C00. I don't remember it though. Did indeed. Huh? Go back. ED6E equals 4. And that's it, return. Lots of other functions to define in here, but oh, I passed C5 to this one, but not the other one. Or HL to this one. Oh, put that in there. All right. Guess we'll look at that one first. 14 C. Don't go here. I think it was C5. C3. Missed it. There we go. You'd think it would take HL considering, but it just pushes it. It does take an A though. So I'll have to adjust that. Does it not use HL? It does. Pops it and then pushes it again. Okay. Signs of a macro, probably. So the only time HL seems to actually be used is right here. The one that we pass in. Here and here. Okay. If A is greater than equal to 3, we jump. Is there a way to get there from here? Do they combine it all? This one just returns eventually. Seems like they do two completely different functions. Weird. This is like a loop though, isn't it? How do we get here? Ah, okay. I see. so this one links back. Okay, okay. Okay, so we'll make this the fall through. Start down here. Huh. The B looks like it's just a backup. A. A and OB11 equals OB11 is essentially what that's saying. Then we do the jump to 40C, which is its own fall through down there. A bit of a strange bit of conditions here, but we're gonna figure it out. If that fails, then we check. This is the fall through, but that goes to DF, right? Okay, yeah. No, that's fine. This is the only reference to DF. Okay, so we say B equals A equals OXC8 6C, and say if A, then we go into here and say, oh, that overwrites a 2 and just falls through. Okay, sure. So that's not a necessary backup. So if A, we fall through here. So how does this conditional structure go then? I want to say, like, basically my goal is to negate that and then do this code. But we need this from C to match up with this code down here. Or wait, yeah, this code in here, in this thing. I can only think of doing this in the call. But that's silly. Surely there's a way. Like if I move the conditions around, I suppose I could do it. Is that valid? I'm just gonna do this, I think. If we check this one twice, it should be fine. Say and say if you can only get to this code if it's non-zero, so we can say if check and not RAM. Wait. No, that is RAM. Right. No, yeah, no, yeah. Well, if it is 0, then we do this code. Right. And then we say elif check. Or is it elif? I think it's just if not check. And then we can do I'm 4OC section. check would be set. I mean, I can just override it. If we want to take that. Yeah. So rather than check, we'll just say or that's confusing. Double negatives. Okay. I think that's just gonna have to be how it is. And that lets us do this. Some code somewhere. Where is it? This one? Yeah, so put that there as a reminder. It does nothing, but it's a reminder. You know, the other option that I can do is actually just put the not there. That'll be a lot easier to think about. Then if it's that is equal. No, if that is equal, we want to do it. We'll put the not here. Okay. Then this code push HL. So we're pulling from RAM of OX C1 C1 CA plus the original A ended with 3. I think that takes priority, but I don't know for sure, so I'm just gonna do it. And parentheses. And we compare that. Trying to decide if I should assign that to A or not. That overrides A. Okay, I think A is just disregarding. Not 100% sure, but I think so. So it is interesting though, that explicitly doesn't. That's all this jump is doing. Okay, I think I'll have to replicate it. So we do assign it to A only if it's not. No, only if it's. Yeah, not FF. Okay. So doing that slightly differently. I don't know what that JR is referring to. The second one. I don't think pop or load do anything. So wouldn't that just be based on this comp? Trying to find the specific load, but I don't think it changes anything. There it is. Yeah, no. So load does not change the C flag or any flags. I doubt pop HL would. Or pop BC rather. Right, it doesn't. So it is the same one. So essentially, this is a condition also on this. So if A does equal FF, it does the reassignment here, but then, and then pops BC, but then just falls through here. Okay. Sure. I got this wrong anyways. is equal, then A is equal to FF, and it doesn't jump, it does the assignment. Oh wait, no, is it? Yeah, okay, got it differently. And if it's also not equal to FF, then it does this jump over to here. Okay. Which we will have to do the code for, but otherwise it falls into this. Will probably just return. Take a look. And then and here we want this. And we also call 5104 and then return. Zero, 1, 2, 3, 4. Huh? Okay, well, we finished that section, so we can go here. Oh, I did find I meant to go to. Or C3, C9. Let me see, 4, 6, 4, 8, 4, 2. And the last one is F0, but no increments. YouTube hiccups? Oh, I'm still connected. Yeah, it looks good on my end. Hopefully yours figures itself out. Okay, good. do want to keep that HL. Not sure how long we want to use this other one, but it seems like we do. So that's all just internal stuff to this function, seemingly. Let's call it HL2. C1CA. I've seen that a couple times now. C1CA. Here. It doesn't even use A. So it doesn't use it in either case, so we'll just put that there. A equals RAM OX EB50. We saw this passed into the or assigned before calling this function. I think probably don't need to store that A, so OB11 equals OB01. Then we jump to 60. If oh, okay, we'll assign it to A. Equals 0 B 10. Then we go to this one. Else. A equals those are the same. Then we go to here. That increases it again. I'm just gonna say RAM HL plus 1. We'll keep in mind that it was a permanent increase. And in the else case, this one. Okay. A lot of them go to 8E, and some of them go to 9.5. And 9.5 is the L cell, so let's put that there instead. Hopefully the 8E works itself out. The 60 case. Oh right, this is HL2, not HL. Oh, same sort of thing. Except we're going to AB. Interesting, okay. Do this again, where this RAM HL2 is indeed the same as this one. Huh. But that's going to 8.6. Whoops. What the F? There we go. Alright. So there are quite a few going to 8.6. Is this a loop or something? No. Okay, whatever. D equals 0. L2 plus equals 2. Load and decrease. Okay. It's RAM HL2 minus equals 1. We do HL2 minus equals 1 again. Or I guess we can just add that to that. Minus equals 2. But since those cancel out, we can just do this. Okay. Then we compare those. Then we go to oh wait, not if not equal to. We go there. Which is actually right over the next one, so we do say equals. Just dedent that and say d plus equals 1. Plus equals 1. HL2, sorry. HL2 so it's A D plus equals 1 again. And then say if A is 0, go to 9, 5, which is this one. Otherwise, if it's 1, we go to 8B. So if D equals 1, then we go to the 8B. Thought that was elsewhere, but I guess not. Oh, it is right there. Then here we say if it's not 0, so LFD, then because in the 0 case we want to get all the way to the bottom here, so we'll let it fall through. But in the final case here, we finally restore HL, but A equals 3. And then we go to there, which may be one that I've used. No. Huh. YouTube says I'm fine, but everyone dipped out there for a second. Who knows? 8E is also return. Oh, that's what I was thinking. Okay. No, in these other... Oh, okay. So 8-6 does the pop itself. Oh, okay. So it's basically just a... Do we set A to 1, 2, or 3 in these various cases? But in the 9-5 case, we're setting it to 0. Okay. That makes a whole lot of sense. So anything with 8E, we just set to 0. Anything with 8-6, we set to 1. And so we don't want to fall through to 9-5 per se then. So we say if not D, we'll just say 8 equals 0. Figure that out from its other references too. So in the one case, going to 8b, which sets it to 2. There's no dot 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 here anymore. And then 8-6 is 2, no 1. 8b was 2. Okay, and so references to this. That was this one, I think, this else case. We had if that, and then the else here. Okay. Then oh, other references. This one. Oh, right, that has to like... I'll have to put like an else here. Okay. Oh, and this is LFD equals. This is else. Alright, and the last one. Was this one here. Alright, I think we got them all. Although in the 0 case, it doesn't set to anything other than that, so something to keep in mind. RAM OX DB 4D equals A. And then if A, we also set it to HL. All right. Cool. does call one function. That was really wacky. Two more subfunctions that I could do, and I don't know if I'm like sidetracked or what in this, because kind of feels like it. Next one. Yep, same. Okay, got it. Keep looking them up. Whoopsies. Seems pretty similar in all the calls. So I'm guessing that it's not too important that I figure out the rest of it. Let's head back here. Will you move? Oh, it froze. Dang it. I'll have to open it. Something. Alright. Okay, yeah, that was probably very much not relevant to the actual function. Maybe this will be. Maybe I should look first. Whoops. Yeah, probably is. It's the only reference to it. I forget the number already. C4A0. Shoot. Wait. Ah. Oh yeah, this is C3. Okay, so it goes here. Alrighty. C4 A0. Another call to 14 C3. Okay. I guess I can just... I think I have a like set 2 by 8, yeah. Next UB 4E. Setting that to OX C180. Oh, right. I guess I'll just... Shows that it clobbers them. Alright. Weird that it does that again, but okay. Oh, because it did it up here and then it does it down here. Huh. Alright. Not super important, but okay. We did the things. Can't say I understand the skill though. I wonder when these are set. can look for references to DB07, perhaps. This is the check that we're doing. We need different looks at that. That's also a check for those. Check for a different bit in that one. Different ones. Ideally, we want like a set 6, set 7 after them. Or works too. Yeah, this does it. Okay. This assigns to those. Well, okay, let's look at how this is set. DB07 calls push, and this does go down there, so either of these will do a set to that. So Iron Eyes, okay. Cool. Well, that was easy. But Iron Eyes is there. Are there multiple Iron Eyes? I don't think so. Why did I have this wrong? I think it was DB03. I don't know, but it's clearly wrong. I thought it was capitalized, I did. I'm gonna have to look at DB03 now and see what could possibly set that. That's a check. That's a check. That's a check. Though this next one is an assignment, but not to those bits. Check. Assignment. Wrong assignment. Check. Oh, wait. A check and an assignment? But not to those bits. Assignment to 6. Okay. How did I get that so wrong? I'm kind of concerned about my other ones now. I must have I'm sure I used iron eyes before, and yeah. Looked at the bit changes, and I must have just got it wrong somehow. This is dance shut, which prevents dances. And that's only on bit 6, though. Six. Dance shut. Here's bit 7. Mouth shut. That happened. I think I saw it too. It's twin hits. That was correct. 1 is surround. Had those right. Okay, that's good. I don't think I saw. Did I see 0? I did see 0. Stop spell. Okay, that was correct. The rest of them are fine, so I guess that's good. Bit 3 is all change. Whatever the heck that is. It's one of those ones that you can't get, so it might be an enemy only spell. Huh. I don't know. Copy that. That might be part of another function, just cause a stop spell. You know, I'm not gonna record those. That'll be a pain. We know it's stop spell. Looking for number 4. Oh, well, there it is. But yeah, not a helpful one there. CP10 from EE. Okay. What? one that assigns 10 to EE and then calls this function. This is 5200. 200 E10. Okay, so let's look for load HL 200. EE set to 0 on that one. Who knows about that one? Oh, that's the only call to it. Great, lovely. So in here it is 1420B6. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Number 7 from EC. Whoa. Okay, let's look for assignments too. It wouldn't be a direct assignment, would it? I can't say assignments of 10 to RAM, whatever. There'd be assignments of 10 to A and then A to the RAM. And who knows if that would be in order or not, like sequentially. See who sets this. Oh. Far too many, probably lots of unrelated ones. Increases it. Hey, that's not what we want. Increase again. Very strange to me. Most of these are increasing it. One says there's a 10. Looking for an assignment of 7. And hoping that that's not achieved by the inks. I missed that one. Okay. Deck. Ah, here we go. 7. That's EE. Let's bookmark that. And look through more, see if there's other 7s. It's not really a great way to disassemble stuff. Reverse engineer, but a lot of comparisons to 7. Okay, there's only one assignment to 7. Of 7. So that's ED, but no assignment of EE. It could be that EE is set elsewhere. And something that calls this. I don't see it. Check what calls this. Huh. This is the switch we did earlier. This one is to sacrifice. Huh. Hard to say. I don't think we know how to get there. But, we'll leave it at that. I think that's fine. So, can we get any information on sacrifice from this? What does it do? How does it work? I think it's just 100% like hit chance. I think I should just skip sacrifice. I don't really understand it, and I'm not sure if we need to get any information out of this. It does tell us like under what conditions you're allowed to do it, but I don't think those conditions are interesting. It's kind of just under what conditions you're allowed to cast a spell. Alright. So the next one. Oh, that took way too long. Sacrifice. So we have sleep stun. So the next one after sleep would be stop spell. Suspends all magical skills of all foes. Is that 100% hit rate or not? Guess we'll find out. Looks like I've done that one. I just haven't gotten all the info up. So let's go back here. We'll finish. We'll take a look at what we've done of these and what we haven't. Panic all. It's done. Raw magic is done. Take magic. And just jumps to vacuum. Okay, so we're on skill sap. Then not see it jumps to the return. Other things that go there. Nope. Oh, that was B8. My bad. B8. Yes, it's just a return value. Why is that top a return value? I don't think the rest of the skills do. Oh, my bad. It's doing a call. Label 4945D. Looks B8. Okay. If not, label 48361. Um, 149475. BB. Then say label 149377. Scale target index. Label 14948F. XB 6. Let's do it. Have any notes on what DD6F is? Not here. Fake Magic uses it. Huh, okay. That wasn't helpful. I imagine that's doing some sort of thinking it would do some sort of status effect assignment, but I'm not too sure. Get the rest of these implemented. Maybe, anyways. I have oh, that's a set. Set 2 by int. Okay. Don't know if we need a RHL or not yet. Actually, this looks like a function that we have used a few times. Let me look at references. These. I wonder if that DB5A is damaged done or not. It wouldn't be. I don't think it would be. No, damage done is 5.6. Why is that there? So 5A might be like mana damage done. Maybe. I bet it is. I mean, that's what sap does. Oh no, it decreases defense. I'm out of practice. Yeah, okay, I don't know yet. We'll figure that out. Some sort of thing similar to damage done, probably. I'm gonna listen to stream if I don't get back. Okay. Have a good lunch. Thanks for sticking around. Did 14 a 706. Yep. So I do that. No, this is not. Those two, but those two. And we're just doing 4. I vaguely remember what this is about. It's not the status effects. I don't think it's this, right? Resistances, that's what it's about, yeah. don't remember which resistances this is though. Compact resistance bite 3. Does it start at 0? It does. Okay. So this one. So it's 12. Resistance 12 is defense sap cyclic, yeah. Makes sense, makes sense. How much? Whoa. Huh? Whatever, okay. We're at... Well... It does the ADDC check, but it jumps to 149 DEB. Unsurprisingly. It goes to a new place. Which is thankfully right below it. Fancy that. I assume it will want these. I genuinely don't know. And we want to do this call instead, which is probably a different form of sap. Ah, hold on. Or that is sap, I don't know. Label 14A 710 HLA. Okay, good. Well, let's see real quick. Convert that to decimal. 122 is cyclic. Okay. Let's see what sap does. Does affect byte address the resistance value. Turn true if C flag is set. Target has magic wall. Do it that way. Target is affected by airy light. We do it that way. So these are rolls, aren't they? I'm pretty sure. Yep. Yep. They are rolls. Okay. Cool. Let's go through this. So in the data here, we want to add a sheet, put it here, put that as sap. I might want to put cyclic in here, I'm not totally sure. I believe this is a % chance of effect, so it'd be similar to sleep. Cyclic might have multiple though, so let me see. Cyclic only cares about eerie lights. Yes, we can do them separately. Like 100% with eerie light, dang. Yeah, I think it'll be like this one. New. Get the real percentages. And I bet I just wanna get these. Wonder how I can, is there a way to make them all the same? Did I just, did I do that manually? I don't know. Maybe. Oh, I think what I did was I just took 100% and copied that in here and then aligned them all like that. Maybe I should do 99.99%. That'll work. Oh god. Forget the first one. Wants to align to that. Let's put those over there for a second. There we go. Now call this sap. And we have, oh, these have the same, so I guess I could do cyclic in here, maybe. I think like this, yeah. Well, I'll figure it out. Thick, lick. Okay. So for sap, we have this one. If magic wall is up, and magic wall is up and resistance is 0, it's a 100% chance. Magic wall doesn't help. That's interesting. The same for sleep though, so. And this is 191. 256, yep. This might be the same values as sleep, I don't know. 102. Yep, and then the third one is false. Okay, and then eerie light, true for those, and then for 2, it's 191. 0, okay, that's good. And then the normal case, 100%. 216. 127. Yep, it's the same values as sleep. Cool. Now we'll look at cyclic. So area light is 100%. There. 216 there. I don't want to copy all that, I just want this. And this is 127. $256. And this I think is 0 as well. Yep. And then for the normal case, $191. 127 and 63. Should be equal to not J, A, L, M. Okay, there we go. Cool, we did one. Yay. Oh. Did two, I guess, technically. Is it skill function table? What's that? Skill sap, the one after it is probably also cyclic, I would assume. It's not. What's the other one then? Defense. Defense is exactly the same as sap? Oh, it's all foes. And sap is a single target. I see. We'll add that up there in a moment. Battle. Oh, stupid thing. Skill sap. Is that this one? No. Huh? Oh, okay, this is a bit if it hits. I see, I see. There's a bit more to do with sap than is there? I'll add start. Actually, insert row below. We need to get rid of the bottom line there. Wait, no, I want to undo the line. Draw no line. There we go. But you, however, need to draw the line. Oh, I can just do that. Okay. Perfect. What was the rest of this? Maybe it was the amount that it lowers it? Oh, it must be. Before we go into another thing, let's finish this off. Oh, well, I already did that. Alright, we need confused. Okay. Not 6-1. That's not right. That's why it's weird. Okay. So we did the CC call. If that is not correct, then it goes to 67, which calls the 5D, right? So then the next one is we call DFC, 149 DFC. And then if that is not C, then it jumps here and calls 149475. Okay, so we want to see what this does. Goes here. To FD3. Okay, down here. I see. OX DB F3. I should have just done all of these, and I have not. I have DA as well. Oops. And this one sets to BB3. Also seem to have changed my opinion on how I do that. Also have an E8. DBI3. Cool, so got that possible. This is the defense, then the defense value. And that returns an HL, so we say HL equals that. That moves it to BC. HL versus BC, where HL is 1 and BC is so we just say if when we're looking for C, so right, so we'll say 1 greater than equal to BC, return 0. Returns an A. Otherwise we go to here. Then label 1492, dang it. U1 skill target index. Alright. Let's get sidetracked. Gotta see what this returns in. Wait, how does 14A or 149 here? Whatever, okay, def 1492. Assume this takes an int. Doesn't look too bad. RAM xdd72 equals a let me call it 5707. to by int cd72. Yes. Return that. Turns in PC. I'm gonna do the call here. So 5707. That's probably after us, yeah. 57 01 0 1 2 3 4 5 6 7. Oh yeah, really? Okay. Or I guess that's in B. Oh no, let's go to A. We're just checking the contents of that. So if RAM OXC 86C. If it's not 0, it jumps down to here. A lot. So if that is non-zero, if or A is less than 3, or if A and that, oh, that goes somewhere else. Okay. As this is going to here. This is going to EA. Then otherwise, call and fall into C4. What reference is C4? EA, I see. Okay, so these have to tie together, so this... Okay, so I think we'll have an else here. What we'll do instead is say if that does not equal 1, 1, then or no, okay, never mind. We'll do the equals equals still, and then that has the custom EA code. We still have an else here that handles code the code, this code here, and then we have this code here. Okay. So this code is C 567. This is not defined, of course. Hi Fifth, welcome, welcome. Good afternoon. Okay, so for this case, it does take an A. And an HL. And then we say okay, so HL plus equals A times 2. And we return. Wait. Just returning HL, right? Yeah. Divide int of HL and returns an HL. Okay. Oh, but that gets little. This is big. Isn't it? Oh no, it's L first. It's little. Okay. Sorry. Now that's AHL. HL's not set. Lovely. I'm sure it was, I just didn't do it. Alright, so A -4, and this is DA03. Okay, perfect. We do set to by int. Oh no, OX DA 12, the value of HL. And then we do a long call. Lovely. Look that up later. I don't want to do that just right now. When we get to by int from OXDA to 5, and we jump to label. Okay, so DA up here. Load ABB was the backup. Yeah, hasn't changed. Same condition, interestingly. So if it is, it still goes to EA. So we can pop this condition up above that check, I think. Oh, that's a little more complicated. I'll think about it after I'm done writing this. God dang it. That returns AHL. Say A equals ram HL plus equals 1. Then get 2 by int. Oh wait, no. It clobbers A, but we're just returning in BC. Okay, fair enough. Okay, cool. HL is YXCB1D. I think we've seen that. Okay, so let's see. Oh, this is an else though. Yeah. Yeah, it does go to C4. The one thing is that this does not go to C4. How to do this. So we would if we bump this up, we'd have to do if this, then elif this, then an else case, and we'd want the first if in the else case to fall into C4, but not the elif. We want that to go to F9, and we need the C4 to go to F9 too. Okay. Just gonna have to define a do C4. I think. Okay, I'm just gonna have to do that. To OXDD 72, you see it, and return. So we also need to set BC not BC set either way. Cool, so we need to do EA. Store A, restore A, add RAM OX BC3C plus A put that into HL. I'll just say like that, I guess. And that goes into C4. Okay. That's not a valid RAM position though, is it? Oh, it's not supposed to be. It's just storing that value to here. Okay. So then we need to get this call. $14.01. That's way up here. There we go. 14.00.01. Whoa. Somehow I don't think I actually need to do this, but we'll see. I don't have that one in here. I think it's in maybe a common or in the other one. No. Must be in breeding. $16 x 8 24. Yep. Multiply a 16-bit and 8-bit value. BCS is 16. Turn that NE plus HL. Okay. HL equals that times x19. $25. And then we add force C1D. I'm thinking that's probably an address. It just completely ignores E. So I guess we can ignore E as well and just put that in HL. I do remember it was 25, but I don't trust myself. I don't know if that's going to be RAM or ROM. It's probably going to be ROM, right? Or C. Yeah, it's ROM. And we can just reduce this to that. Wonder at what's at 4C1D. It would be while this bank is loaded, right? One of these tables, probably. I think I can check that if I import from here. Yeah, okay, import GB from dwm.py. Import yeah. So dwm.py. Okay, maybe. So we want, this is 14. Yeah. So I think we say 14 colon 4C1D and that'll figure it out, right? $50C1D. Probably in there. I'll just go 50C1D. That didn't work? It doesn't work. How do I enter hex into here? Can I enter this address? Well, it does work. Some sort of table. Bunch of zeros at the start. Let me just put it in here. What was it? 4C1D. Okay, now I can see it. I wish I could say how long it is. Okay, sorry. So this does just copies data from there into memory. I guess I can put that here. I thought 0, 0 was at 0, 1. I think it's 0, 1 at the D range, yeah. I don't know if that matters. I don't know what it means. I'm just gonna do this. That makes more sense to me. Okay. Cool. Don't know what that's about. But we do know it's 25 long. So DA DA18 plus 25 and hex. So we are getting just a couple bytes from that. From that copy. Okay. Is that it? Yeah. And set some PC into DD72. Which I would assume, yeah, this just gets that. Oh. Does that comp, does that. So right, okay. We're doing this function. And so that returns BC. And then we can say BC SRL1 shift right logically. That in here. I don't know. Welcome back, Junk. Yeah. So I guess we can just put that up here without the equals. Okay. Then we call another function. Oh my god, so many side quests. Oh, thank god we have this one. Okay. Target index. HL is OX. F3. Okay, A equals you return an HL? Yeah. Oh, I see. Then do that. Doesn't really matter that we increase HL because we pop right after, so all we're gonna do is say if ram HL plus 1. If it's 0, we jump. If it's not, we don't. Okay, looks like a boring one there, so we say zero. And then down here, we continue. Damage done equals BC. Isn't this sap? Why are we doing damage? Does cyclic do damage? No. We don't even do anything with the A. We just set it and then don't do anything. That's so weird. Just do an ink HL. What the heck? Whatever. It gets it again. Oh my god. This stupid code. Whoa. This section of code's annoying me, or difficult to me, because subtraction. Not that I'm bad at subtraction, just that I have to think about it when carries are involved. I think all it's saying is that we are doing think. I think. So what's the value in A? Subtract C from it. Then puts it back. Increases HL to go to the next byte. Subtracts B from that. And then puts it back. Pretty sure that's what it's doing. So we don't need to say that again because that's captured in here. And using NC from the SBC. Oh no. If no borrow. What is borrow in the subtraction case? I think I'm gonna have to think about this mathematically because I know that's their intention here is to do a 16-bit subtraction. That much is obvious. But to think it through, we're doing a 16-bit subtraction. If we do, like, say, Eve. So this was 01 0 1 and we did no, sorry, 0 F1, so we would say 1 to be doing 1 minus 10 and hex, that would get us to, or in unsigned, that would get us to I would guess F1, wouldn't it? Would it? One minus yeah, I would actually. So if it borrows, then C would be unset. You don't need to subtract anything. You do need to subtract it from there. Isn't it called a borrow and subtraction if you add a 1? You add a digit. I'm going back to like 3rd grade math here. Subtraction, borrowing. Yeah, borrowing is when you add an extra digit. Carrying over any additional borrowed value. It was 2nd grade math. I could have known. I don't think we did subtraction in 2nd grade. I don't remember. May have. No, not long division. It's subtraction. Oh, right. That's why it is. Oh, this thing, right? So you have the 3's too big, so you borrow a 1 from the 5. You can cross out the 5 and make it a 4, and then put the 1 over here and make that an 11. So you do 11 minus 3. Oh man. I've never actually done... Well, I've done this obviously, but I haven't done like subtraction by hand like this for so many years. Oh my god. I don't know if it's because I just put it in a calculator or because I think about it differently. Calculators will be the end of us. It might just be because I put it in a calculator. And the thing is, like, I guess I show you this page as well. It says SBC subtracts n plus the carry flag from A. But it sets both subtract, regular subtract, and SBC set the carry flag if there's no borrow, which is very strange to me. So like, we're saying we subtract 01 and 10. So we're doing OX01 minus OX10. But we want that to be unsigned, right? So we can, if we do that, I'll just say negative F, which is not really helpful. So if we did but you know, if we did 2, it'd be negative 1, which would in unsigned would be OXFF. So if we did 10, that would be, to get OXFF, that's 100 minus the 1. So we can just add the borrow ourselves here, right, to get the F1, which is what it would be in unsigned. So we have to borrow. The carry flag should be unset, which means for the second one, we would subtract the 1 with, we'd do OX01 minus OX00, which would be 1. But that would be the wrong answer. So it seems to me you set if there is a borrow. Very confusing. I think I may have starred that one Python emulator I was looking at. Let me check. I don't see it. Dang it. Not SBC. Okay. Figure this out. So we got, in this case, A minus B minus this section here, CPU.f is the flags register, and it's ANDing it with the bit that represents the C flag. So it's saying if that does not equal 0, that is if it's 1, subtracting that, so can you subtract true? Is that valid? Python? Apparently so. News to me. I knew you could do it in JavaScript. I've definitely done it in JavaScript. So it subtracts B from A, and then an additional one. So that is true here. That's what it's saying. Then it's setting up the flags. So if T is 0, then we set flag Z. This has to do with the flag H, so I don't really care to explain or figure out. It's a signed carry thing. Hey, Turd Burglar, welcome. Good afternoon. And in this case, if T is less than 0, which would imply that we did borrow, that will set C. Mr. Glar. Oh, I get it. His first name's Turdbur. So it's better than turd. Alright. Either I don't understand the definition of borrowing when things go negative, or the document is wrong. I would vote for me being wrong. Why is it or equal with flag? And equal to 0, and then or equal with flag, just assign it. Jeez. Yes. Okay, well, at least I understand it now. So, fact of the matter is that C will be set if BC is greater than that. So I guess what we want to do then is temporarily get this. And we can say temp is less than BC. Still set the 2 by int to the OX10000 plus temp minus BC, and we'll do I don't think we are doing anything special. Temp minus BC. Dude, executive order, I'll lose federal funding if I do. Oh my lord. I know you guys can hear me pop my neck, but I hope you can't hear me pop my back. So if NC would be if it's greater than or equal to, so that's this one. Peace Kaznick. Really? Huh. Wait, okay. That's... Now I'm very confused, because this seems like it would be minning it to 0, right? So maybe they are, right? That t would be less than 0 if... SBC AB. B is... I think I got the arguments backwards, so I'm thinking. Did I? No. Saying if A is less than B. You know what? I'm going to go with the logical option. And just assume I'm dumb. And that's just gonna be Oh, it is. Set U to 0. Otherwise, set the subtraction. So all we need to say is max. Okay. Because then in both cases, it makes sure that C is set for the return. I don't know that A needs to be set. I think that's just returning false, actually. And in both these cases, it returns true. That's how I used it. Yeah, I was checking the carry. Okay. Oh, my head hurts. Not really, but that was miserable. I hate negatives. Makes everything so confusing. No. Oh, this one's easy. Oh no, there's a call. Hopefully still easy. Label 2F 6C, good, it's already implemented. XDB08 takes A, so A from here. Returns an HL. And then we're saying RAM HL no or equals okay, cool. Also going to put these on here because it bothers me. Okay, I think that's good. We got skill sap done, and I don't entirely understand it because why would it do damage? I love negatives. Everything up to that point was just a rehash of second grade math. Subtracting negatives was my first taste of really interesting math. It was fine in school, but it's terrible in computers. Like, I still can't justify to myself how that 16-bit subtraction works. But I can do it easily for an addition. But I also can't justify why it does it like this. Because this is absolutely saying that if B plus the flag was larger than A. You know, that's what makes this negative. Then it would set the C flag. That's what this is saying. That just doesn't make sense in this code. But yeah, so this is the probability, and if it's true, then it does this return. If it fails, then it does this check, where it can actually set damage done. Surely to 0, but stop doesn't do damage. At least it shouldn't. This is probably reading from an attack damage table or something. ED72. Like, I mean, this one, probably reading from some sort of attack damage table. Was it passing in a skill target index? Skill target index wouldn't have the upper bit set. Oh, those are the lower bits. So, okay, so what we're saying is, like, if we're hitting the summoned creature, I think, is what this is. Does the C flag say absolute value is below 0 then? Absolute value can't be below 0. C flag means there was a carry. But that doesn't mean anything for subtraction, that phrase. So the document says if no borrow. C flag means there was no borrow. Doesn't make any sense to me. But yeah, if the result, the difference, you know, is negative. So we're probably not going to talk about these cases. So less than 3 would be if you're hitting a party member. And C8, 6C, I don't know what that is. Maybe that's just who's attacking. The enemy's attacking or if the player is attacking. It's come up. I know it has. But I don't think I ever figured out what it means. Then I will understand code and quit to move on to bigger and better things. Yeah. Good luck. It's just one of those things that you gotta practice a lot. You know, write stuff and you will get good at it. CB1DA doesn't do this lookup in this case. Well, it does this lookup in these cases. I don't understand these cases, so it's too hard to say. Master coding to quit and become VTuber? Why? You gonna become a coding VTuber? Yeah, this really does not make sense to me. I don't know. I guess we should look at what other entries use the skill sap. Do I have this like listed? I would very much like to. No. Well, let's see if there are more than these two. There aren't. Huh? There's other references to this then? Apparently. So weird to me. So weird to me. What does this one do? DVOA. Oh, it sets a skill thing. What was it called? Status effect. 2, 3, 4. Should really just write them here. DVO2, DVO3, 4. I'm going to say like that, and I'll be DBO6, DBO7, DBO8, DBO9. Yeah, so it's setting the stats down. Flag. But this returns. Oh, that's if it didn't work. Right. So if it doesn't hit, then it returns and sets this. Then it does a damage check. I don't know what the hell that's about. And then this set down status. When you clear the stats down, I assume it copies the stats from elsewhere, from the like, you know, non-battle RAM for that monster. Use you for a reference of my CV Kata. You just got to lie a little bit to the background check people. No biggie, you know, I'm good for it. Are they gonna come into my stream and ask? Oh, I should. I have no idea what DD6F does, other than some skill checks it. Take magic. I don't know what take magic does. Absorbs MP of one spell cast by foe. Just determine what's taken, or Two, 4, 5, 6, and 7. So it doesn't set 6, but it does set 7. So it does run this section, but it doesn't return here. Ha. I mean, Carolyn, what? Hello. Welcome, Gabriel. I used to know Amika. That was a nickname, though. Okay, that was... Sure. That definitely has some confusing stuff to it. Give you what? It's... You looking to go to Arby's? Yeah. Skill upper, skill slow, skill speed, skill barrier. I haven't been to Arby's in forever. I used to like it a lot as a kid, and I've been there a couple times, like later in life, and it's never been as good as I remember. Nine four nine 3 792. Oh wait, no, sorry. This is not the indent. This is the indent. Staying home today though, same. Curly fry game is strong. I mean, yeah, but other places curly fries are good too. So I might as well just go other places. Fucking with McDonald's, you're a McDonald's fan? I'd still probably eat their breakfast. The only like regular McDonald's meals I like are like the McChicken and the fish burger. Nine, 4, 7, 5. One, 4, 9, 3, 6. See, dang it. Kill target. Other places have curly fries. Jack in the Box has curly fries. I believe Carl's Jr. / Hardee's does. I don't like Carl's Jr. anymore though. Jack in the Box is my go-to for fast food. I don't think they're outside the West Coast though. Okay, I'll do this. I think I'll do this and call it good. 9. Yeah. Right in here. Raleigh / Checkers has the best curly fries, except they are straight. Straight curly fries? How does that work? I have J-Box on the East Coast. I go there when I don't know what fast food I want. The fish tikka. Nice, nice. That's a good one. McDonald's. J-Box used to be the safer work version of J-List. I don't think J-List exists anymore. The crispy shell and seasonings on the curly fry but aren't curled. I see. Interesting. I kind of know that curly fries have like that brown outside. I don't know what that is. So I can sort of imagine what you mean. Because you know regular fries don't have the brown, they're yellow. Oh, that's long. What was I doing again? Why is it talk about damage again? This is upper. Upper doesn't do damage. What does upper do? Increases defense for one ally. What? How much code was there? There's a lot of code. It is a full game after all. Yeah. All right, let's see what this returns, if anything. C flag, not. Oh, it is used. Also the Z flag. Wonder if all of them use it the same way. Line check C. So no. Okay. Let's see. Label 1492 VA1. Spelled that wrong. SRL1. That is set into damage done. I don't get why these status skills are doing damage. Maybe it's just like the amount of the stat being affected that it, you know, affects. That could be it. But it should be like that's what the shift is for. Then it should be shift left, not shift right. I don't. Oh, okay, that is actually, yeah, that's what's happening. I don't, maybe damage done is just an inappropriate name. It's just like the amount done number. Maybe that's for printing. because this time it's adding instead of subtracting to that. So DBF3 is almost certainly the defense value. Which it should have already gotten from this call to 1492B1. But that's DD7 too. No, let's explain here. This doesn't mention DBF3 at all. So maybe it's not. Maybe it's not 50%. But it's 50% of something. We just don't know the exact value. Okay. DBF3 is probably in defense, though, I would imagine. Okay, this is starting to make more sense. I'm glad I continued and did this. Oh. What's that? It's NDE. But BC and HL again? Did HL change? Did BC change? Oh, doing this wrong anyway, so I'll copy that. This is just return true. Reminds me I did not put this here. It was weird to me that it would so carefully add BC to the existing value and then just straight up overwrite it. Ah, this does return a BC. Doesn't return it, but it clobbers it. So it's using this, so I guess it is returning it. Okay. BCC. Oh, did that? No, the HL. I ignored the HL. Okay, then it does DE minus BC. And then damage done. Minus that. It doesn't. So if it loops around, I think that's the same. I don't know. A second here. I do OX01 minus OX10 and then do and OXFF. So that does make it unsigned. So if we said, say, that's 20 minus that, that would be 2F, and then if we did okay, so it's the same. That's good. It stores that in DE and then puts that into damage done. But we will have to FF just to be sure that the final value is unsigned. Oh, 2 bytes. Very weird. Oh, oh. That's the same function, so we'll need to match the return structure. Stupid function. Go again, happy coding. Okay, bye-bye. I think I'm done too. I don't want to do this function right now. And I'm very hungry. Yeah. So I don't know. I'll probably do this again. Keep doing this. But yeah, tomorrow puzzle games. And I'll probably finish the jigsaw puzzle that I started during my birthday stream. I did a couple more in pieces, I think. Did I finish it actually? I may have completely finished that actually. I don't remember. If I did, then I'm not going to continue it. Otherwise, we'll do puzzle games. But yeah. Just a relaxing stream tomorrow, I think. 2 p.m. tomorrow, same as usual on Saturdays. I will see you then. Thanks for coming. I hope you guys did some work too. Have a good one. See you tomorrow. Bye bye.